Hey there. Yeah. You right there. I see you. I see you. Good morning, everybody. How we doing today? Welcome, 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 pandas. Hope y'all are doing well. Hope y'all are doing well today. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, never mind. We're good. Sorry that I am late today. I have nothing for you other than I am late. I got nothing for you, chat. I had nothing for you. Other than some mechs. You know? Other than some mechs. It's okay, we had rescue. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Move that on over. Bahroo, I'm doing rooftop running. Why is OSRS like this? Simply put, agility sucks in RuneScape. I'll be honest, it's probably the worst stat to level in like the entire game. It's slow. It requires attention. It's just awful. All right. I'm not judging you by how much MR you have. I have 1868. I'd love to be able to hit 2K. I would love to be able to hit 2K. Have you thought about doing a beginner's guide to mech YouTube series or anything? No, because I've ingrained it in my head that unless I'm like literally in the top like 10, my advice is not valid. It's a very toxic way of thinking, to be honest. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. But I should, honestly. I should, like, go over, like, different Mechabellum strategies. All right. We're starting off with a classic here, chat. Dog balls. All right, classic, standard dog balls. Perfect. Let's do it. All right, so let's see what we got here. He's got some forward sledgies, forward dogs. Now my tower is very open and susceptible to dying right now. Next round, we level up the tower. We should have enough balls left over to kill pretty much the rest of the sledgies. Yep, there it is. All right, so now we're gonna level up the tower next round, right? That's the next ordeal. We're gonna level up the tower. We've got advanced shield device. We have advanced shield device. Do we have a missile strike? We have mass-produced wraith. Honestly, mass-produced wraith is not a bad option here. I'd actually be okay with getting one of those down. I kind of like that idea because now I don't have to worry about my tower dying. Let's put another set of chaff down. And then that should be good, because he went wasp. But I don't think the wasp is going to be that big of a play for him. If my Wraith can just focus on killing the wasp. Yep, there we go. So now the anti-air is dead. The only thing that's left is the Wraith. So they can't really push through here. So now what's the next thing that I want? He's a Rhino specialist. We're not on round 4 yet. We're going into round 3. Let's take a look at what we got. We've got a bunch of fangs. I mean, 4 fang deployments is really hard to say no to. He more than likely takes the Phoenix. If I had to be a betting man, the dude takes the Phoenix. Like, that's just going to happen. There's no way he doesn't take the Phoenix. I think 4 fang deployments is the way to go here. Alright. He might take the Foon. I think Foon would be really stupid on his part. That's just me. I feel like a Foon would not be beneficial at all to him. Actually, let's go pretty aggressive. Now let's go over here. And we're just gonna slap on degen. We're just gonna do an early degen, I feel like. So he actually does not take the Phoenix. He instead takes the Fang deployments, which I feel like is a bit of a misplay, because taking the Fang deployments is just free food for the Wraith to just rip and tear. Okay, we need some hard-hitting air now, because if he goes anything big in the air, I don't really have an option. So I think actually we take a Phoenix of our own now. Truth be told, I think a Phoenix of our own actually pretty good. See what we got here. Super Supply offers itself on round 4. Gotta take it. It's just so good. Like a round 4 Super Supply. Like technically I think we could tempo without it, but in the event that I don't get the tempo that I want, I want it to just be a little bit better. And then we're gonna go ahead and take a delayed Fang here. That'll keep us from just being flanked by a Phoenix. We have flank protection over here. We've got a 3rd Wraith down. And that's looking good. Okay, so he's got the Rhino coming in. Didn't really change too much. He just added in a Rhino, added some more chaff, it looks like. Gave the Hounds range up. All right, so our Wraith on the left has leveled up. Our Wraith on the right is just shy a little bit of XP, but thankfully my opponent has put down a unit that is worth a large amount of experience. There we go. So now we got 2 Wraith level ups here. Check if he took supply. He did take supply. So I think, I mean, we could probably just bulk and descent here and probably actually just win off that. Truth be told, like a quick little flank there probably hurt him. I'm gonna go enhancement module, level up our race, level up our dogs, and then it's time to go range up on the Wraith. That'll pull some of the crawlers out. All right, so now he's gone Mustang, which admittedly I don't have armor on my Wraith. I've gone full DPS tech, but I don't think that's a good idea. Still, it's a very sketchy position to be in. Because honestly, I think I could just probably dump even more race down. What's the aura on the Wraith do? This is degeneration. It lowers movement speed by 40%, so enemies can't push forward. That also reduces the attack. It reduces their attack by 20% and reduces their defense by 30%. And next round, we're gonna get 8-gun. If there even is a next round. There it is. Just a humble Wraith game coming on in. And we were set up for some pretty major success going forward too. Now, what I would have done differently is on this round, I would have done the Vulcan drop to try and get a back, a back cap here on one of the two towers, because he was losing the frontline battle pretty much immediately. Instead, he decided to go level 1 Mustangs to try and kill a degen, Wraith, which, that's rough, buddy. True. During the pivotal moment, the tier 3 Phoenix would have been really, it would have been really good for him. It would have been a really good time. Chobin64, thanks for the 15-month sub. Appreciate that. Thank you. Lawson said a Phoenix rounds 2 was a weird choice by the opponent. I mean, he didn't, that was on the round I dropped the Wraith, so it's not too crazy, but then he kept the Wasp and didn't swap to Phoenix. But then again, I think Phoenix in general would have been just an overall better pick. I had Steel Balls, Hounds, and who knows what else at that point. Both of those lose to Phoenix. Oh man, I brought him under 1800. I feel bad for the GOAT. Maybe it's just a fluke though. This dude's maybe he's got something great going. Hey Bahroo, are there any casted tournaments for this game? I really like it and would be great to watch. I think some people actually cast tournaments. Red, thanks for the 50 months. Appreciate that. Maybe he is the GOAT. Maybe he is the GOAT. We got Sabertooth Specialist. We got Quick Supply Specialist. I'm gonna snag the Quick Supply here. I don't actually end up using my Quick Supply on round 1. Usually. Alright, so let's see what we got here. He's going Farseer. We've got Arc Lights and Steel Balls. Couple of options here. Couple of options. I am personally a big fan of, as you know, Dog Balls. I think Dog Balls would be Pretty good. Pretty good. I think we should go for dog balls. All right, that's not a bad opener. That's not too terrible. Let's put the dogs a little bit closer to the balls. And then I could spend extra money, do other things, but I don't think that's really necessary. All right, so again, he's playing pretty standard. He's got crawlers in front of his tower, so those crawlers are actually gonna die pretty quickly. And that really is the only champ that he has going for him right now. Now, again, left tower, it's gonna go down. He's got pretty aggressive crawlers. But even during this debuff, I think we'll be able to make it to the other Arclight before this debuff falls off. And we are kind of going after his tower. There's a few crawlers that veered from the pack to go after the tower. I don't know how well that's gonna end up going, but we'll see. Unfortunately, the hounds are now stuck on the sledgehammer and are not going after the last crawler. But hey, at least we get the tower. So they're a little bit stronger now. We need to make sure that we work up this left side now. I don't want this crawler getting in for free. We've been gifted a wraith. Well, you know I'm taking that. But I don't know if I'm going to invest into it this time. I may not actually invest into the wraith. I may invest into something else this time. I think instead, what I'm going to be doing is I am gonna go range up on the dogs. I'm gonna drop an additional dog over here on the left side to deal with the potential. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna kind of push this left side, I feel like. Let's push this left side. Yeah. Alright, so he goes for the level 3 marksman. Not a bad pick. It will help with killing the steel balls, but now we're going to start pushing our... We're going to start making our push on the other side here. Tower is now protected versus just being taken out by the crawlers. Speaking of crawlers, we do have a horde of crawlers coming in on this tower here. And the steel ball coming in as well. Steel balls are now going to latch on to the level 3 marksman, and that should get me a level up. Well, pretty close. Not sure what ended up stealing the kill there, but hopefully the steel ball gets that last little bit of XP that they need. There we go. Beautiful. So now the steel ball can level up, which is nice. We've got improved firepower system, we've got improved wasp, we've got elite Mustang, we have supply enhancement. Now there's a lot of options in this one. Improved firepower system is just amazing. Elite Mustang, I think, honestly, would... I think elite Mustang could potentially decimate his army outside of the Arclights, right? I almost feel like the elite Mustangs is actually the play here. With how his board is, I think elite Mustang would eat pretty well. And then I could slowly pivot into Fortress. So I think we go ahead, we take the Wraith. We take the Elite Mustang. We're gonna go ahead and sell off the Wraith. I want him to try and maybe like anticipate that, like maybe go heavier into trying to defend against that. Okay. And then first fort will be like right about here or so. Probably somewhere around here. Let's put another set of another hound in the back there. That'll do some pulling. And then let's just give ourselves 50% more HP, which will make it a little bit harder for the marksman. He bought some level 1 marksmen, and he bought some sledgehammers. So the sledgehammers are going to go down pretty fast to these level 3 Mustangs. These level 3 Mustangs are literally just going to eat right through them. Okay, tower's about to go down here. Okay, we need to reinforce our left side. Now, we did make a big... Now, he actually went for a supply enhancement. He did not go for the elite Mustang. All right, let's see what we got here. We got advanced targeting system, heavy armor, underground threat. Couple of options here, honestly. Couple of options. I don't know if I want to take the advanced targeting system, just because it's really expensive. Like, it is really, really expensive, and I don't think that's really great for my tempo right now. If anything, I might do the underground threat to try and get a tower debuff here, or use the double HP. Double HP balls here could be very good. It's one of the two, really. It's either heavy armor or underground threat. I think I'm going to go for the underground threat here. And I am going to use the speed up, so that way if he does the same thing, mine will get to the tower first. We'll level up this dog. Let's go ahead and get an additional set of stangs down. And I honestly think it's worth just going to go ahead and range those bad boys on up. Okay, so he did go for an underground threat. Now, his underground threat is going to be better than mine because he put additional crawlers in the back line. All right, so that's 2 times now he's gotten a hit on me, which is really bad for me. The shield airdrop here, it's not too bad. Honestly, shield airdrop may be the difference maker, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that. We're gonna put it like right about here, just to kind of protect this push, because this got rocketed, and that hurt me pretty badly. We're gonna go ahead and missile the 2 sides here. We're going to sell off the steel balls, and we're gonna start working on our fortress gaming. We'll get 2 fortresses down. Oh, he's gone ass marksman. Okay. Was not expecting the ass man. Actually not expecting the ass man here. We'll sell off this steel ball next round. Left side's really struggling. That's close to game right now. It might actually be game. Yep, damn. I let left side fall too much. I mean, to be fair, left side was kind of like... Yeah. What we should have done is sold out of this and leveled up left tower. Because left tower was really what was getting us killed there over and over again. I think the push to the fort play was correct, but the elite Mustang wasn't winning the rounds. You know? So like on this round that I put this hound back here, this round that I did this back here, should have been the round that I leveled up this tower, and that would have been a little bit better. And instead of putting the second fortress on this side, probably should have put the second fortress over here, because that would have been able to handle like a good portion of those enemies. Elite Stangs are too expensive. Elite Stangs are very expensive. That's the new PC doing with more projectiles on the map. It's doing great, honestly. Reset, I'm a bit lost in Mechabellum. Can someone explain me when I should build scorpions? Scorpions are usually whenever you just see sledgies. If you see sledgehammers, you get the okay to build scorpions. Truth be told, I probably actually should have gone scorpions. Now that I think about it, scorpions would have been way better because it would have killed the sledges much faster. All right, so we have sledge versus sledge and arclight. Now he's a supply specialist. I'm really curious how he's going to go about this, because sledge arclight really isn't the greatest combo, because you've got essentially two sort of chaff clearing units. You have a main chaff clear, and then you have a half chaff clear with tanking capabilities. You have no like punch through, right? Now I'm going to be getting a Sabertooth on round 3, and the Sabertooths are going to be cheap, so we should play with the assumption that we're going to be building quite a few Sabertooths, and we want to go Sabertooth, probably Sabertooth sledge here. Question is, what do I put down for round 1? Like, do I actually just put down a Sabertooth? I think I do, actually. Let's just go for it. All right, so he decided to go for Phoenix round 1, which means that we are going to be building Mustangs next round. Or potentially a Wasp, actually, now that I think about it. I think Wasp might actually be better. And the reason I say Wasp is because I think we want our opponent to go Mustang. We want our opponent to go Mustang. There's mass-produced Sledgy. Mass-produced Sledgehammer can be good, but man, is it a crazy idea. All right, so let's go for those wasps that we wanted. Now, the thing with mass-produced Sledgehammer, you have to take it seriously. When it says mass-produced, it means mass. you know? And we are going to want a lot of them. Just a whole bunch. More than you could possibly fathom. Okay, so he also went mass-produced sledgehammers. All right. The poor Sabretooth. It's trying its best. So here's the thing. He went mass-produced Sabretooth. These Sabretooths have, like, no HP. I said we grab some fangs. And he doesn't have armor either. He also does not have armor on his Wraith. Alright, now the fangs are a little bit stronger. So we have quick cooldown, we have regenerating, we have heavy armors, quite a few options here. Regenerating actually would be kind of scary if he takes that, just because the Wraith is now going to be kind of a menace to try and deal with. There is Lightning Storm, but we're on round 4, and that could be pretty detrimental to my health. I'm still going to take the Lightning Storm. I think that's our best play right now. It will kill the Phoenixes. It will kill the majority of his army. It will kill the majority of my army. This is kind of mutual destruction right now, more than anything else. It's just mutually assured destruction. Ignite Fangs kill regen stuff. Ignite Fangs kill regen stuff like time kills you. It's very slow. Okay, it's really not worth it. I'm just gonna go ahead and get some more Fang gangs down. So he did take the nano on the Wraith here. Now here's the question. Can they kill the Wraith with the tower debuff? And the answer is they sure can. I love the look of Spicy Fangs. Spicy Fangs look interesting to me. All right, so we're gonna go nuke. We're gonna go ahead and drop that right here. Again, we're going for sort of like the mutually assured destruction here. I don't really care who wins so long as he loses, you know? All of my units are dead, doesn't really matter. Now let's start reinforcing this left side here. And for that, we're gonna start putting down just a whole bunch of elite fangs. And then we'll get some mass-produced sledgies in the next round. Okay, so he is actually going to be shielding against the nuke, and he's going to be moving his Wraith on over. It's a very smart play on his part. Most of my army is going to be dead. Pretty much my whole army died there. But not the entire army. You know, not the entire army's dead. For a nuke game, honestly, that really wasn't that bad of a hit. Now, honestly, I'm thinking Melting Point here. I think Melting Point is it's the one to grab right now. And I could slap you right there. So we're gonna grab a Melting Point. We're gonna go range up. And then we are gonna get just a little bit more crawler chaff. Let's grab fast sledgies. Put a shield like right here. And then and that should level up both the fangs there. And then we're just gonna take some damage up. All right, so he actually ended up going for the Abyss. which honestly really good on his part. I don't think my fangs are really suited for taking out an abyss, because while they do suck at killing, crawlers, they're pretty good at killing fangs. My poor fangs right now have just been destroyed right now. I think some mech rage on the fangs should help tremendously. We're gonna take offensive tactics. We're gonna take mechanical rage. We're gonna take temp range. We're gonna sell off the other saber-tooth because that's really not necessary. Or get another crawler here. And then trust the ignite. I don't think ignite is really the way to go here. But chat's saying trust the ignite. I don't think ignite's the way to go here. Wait, how do you set fire? Oh, he did fire stormcallers. Damn. That's game there. GG. I didn't even anticipate fire. Alright, Carry Fang did not go well. We were not set up really for Carry Fang. Mass-produced Sledgy was one thing, but Carry Fang, that's another. Now we learn. Ground fire, fair and balanced. I mean, I went entirely, like, ground was my entire army. I had mass-produced Sledgies, I had mass-produced Fangs. Or I was massing my Fangs, rather. Should have seen it coming. Mr. Rias, thank you for the 48 months. Appreciate that. Reinhardt, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Fire was my first thought to counter Fangs. That's because it is the correct way to counter Fangs. Ground fire is one of the best counters to just Fangs in general, because they just slowly walk into the fire. We all know fire callers are lame. Would it help to have a 1 round cooldown after buying the first storm to be able to buy ground fire? If you lose because your opponent went ground fire for 1 round, it means one of two things. Either A, you were really low HP and any unhinged play would have killed you anyway, and you're just, you know, mad at ground fire. Or B, composition is way too vulnerable to a single breaking point. A single point of failure is not a good thing for your army. Usually you want it to be a combination of efforts to kill you. There's Typhoon spec, there's Elite spec. Speed spec Sabertooth, I feel like is really the only way to play this thing. Like, Sabertooth is incredibly slow. Like, it's fucking slow, brother. So we've got ourselves some frontline Fangs. And we've got some frontline Sabertooth. So we have single target and we have some chaff. So that way we can try and like push forward towards this. Now, what would be some good supplements to help this push towards the objective here? They're more than likely going to go... We need chaff clear. The thing is, Sabertooth and Wraith go just hand in hand when it comes to chaff clear, right? Those two things are just perfect for each other. So I think we just play it simple here. We go some crawlers, and we prepare for the Wraith play. Because I can't get enough of it. Okay, so we got some Sabertooths. Though Sabertooth Tarantula feels like a weird combo. I haven't seen it before. Could be wrong. Let's see what kind of techs he's got. He's got damage sharing, he's got regen, he's got armor enhancement. So he's making tanky tanks. Honestly, not a bad build. All right, that was pretty good. Like, that was a very solid engagement for us. Now there's mass-produced Sabertooth, which I could actually use to put down 2 more Sabertooths. And I'm actually gonna try it out here because the Sabertooths actually aren't even doing that much of the, you know, that much of the muscle. Like, I mean, I guess they kind of are, but like, they aren't tanking, right? Most of those shots went into chaff. So I kind of want to do mass-produced sledgies, and I feel like the way you make that work is you go secondary armament, because the attack and HP down doesn't affect the damage of secondary armament. Now I do 4,714 damage. I still one-shot Sabertooths. How are Sabertooths only $100? I took mass-produced. So what this does is it makes them cheaper, and you can buy a lot of them. So the secondary guns are going to help with clearing out the fangs, but now we need some honest chaff clear. Yeah, those secondary guns actually are kind of kicking ass. Secondary guns are doing great. So we have subsidized balls, redeployment, ass fang. Honestly, ass fang is not the worst. You know? Vulcan? I don't think Vulcan is really the right play right now. I genuinely don't think Vulcan would be a good idea. Honestly, for either of us. I don't think he goes Vulcan. I'm gonna skip that for now. And we're gonna get what I said. We're gonna get a Wraith. Because I feel like Wraith and Sabertooth are just 2 best buds. And we'll get some more crawlers down. Bolt towers are vulnerable right now, so I am taking a bit of a risk, but I do have 2,000 HP over my opponent, so I got my units on the board. We'll see what happens. Okay, so he is going for... He is going for some crawlers here. Question is, will that matter? Looks like we are able to get a very good portion of his army dead before the EMP comes out. We still do have a level 2 Sabertooth. We have another Sabertooth over here. Fang's doing a good job. Unfortunately, those crawlers come in. All right, so honestly, not the worst. Not the worst here. Now, this sniper is able to get pretty much an immediate hit on this saber, so we're gonna want to do something about that. We've got steel balls here. Personally, I think steel balls actually could be a very good play for me. Because he hasn't defended this tower here, right? He has not defended that tower. So I think we go a steel ball push. A steel ball push into that tower. I think that's the way to go. We're gonna sell off one of the balls because we don't need that many. Okay, we're gonna drop another Wraith. We will go ahead and level up that saber there. Level up that Fang. And then you shoot the steel balls first. We'll put some crawlers here. We will level up both of the towers so that I'm not susceptible to a back flank. And then that should be good. All right, so he goes anti-air on the snipers now, and he sold off one of the snipers here. He put a tarantula on left. That ends up dying to the steel balls that we put down. Wraith goes down. All right, so that's a lot of Stormcallers. He's gotten real heavy into those Stormcallers. There's Assault Scorpion, there's Improved War Factory. That honestly is kind of a skip for me. Okay, we're gonna sell off these steel balls. We don't really need them. Let's go range up. Oh, wait, that's not range up. That's degen. Oh, fuck. Well, way to go, me. I mean, it'll help. Certainly won't hurt. Let's go for some more HP here. Okay, so he's rocketing this out. Okay, so now the main problem is the Stormcallers. Let's get some anti-missile Mustangs, and we should be good to go. We have some dogs here. Dogs actually wouldn't be too bad just because it would add to the amount of shit that needs to be shot down. And I feel like I do that better right now than he does. Let's go for some anti-missile Mustangs and we should be good to go. And we go range up on the Wraith. Two groups can't handle 3 storms. It'll handle these storms so that we can try and push into this side here. And then we're just gonna get more as time goes on. Getting mass produced to just get 2 Sabertooths feels like a bad play. Potentially, yeah. Wouldn't mass-produced sabers be a great anti-rocket? Yes. Honestly, I should probably put anti-missile back onto the Sabertooth. Yeah, I think it would actually be pretty beneficial. All right, so this is kind of a fucked up ion for both of us. Like, that's just fucked up. Man, that's fucked up. We are both heavily susceptible to ion. Because, like, I don't know what direction that's going to come from. He could start from this side and go this way. He could start from this side and go this way. I say we actually just go faster. I think going forward faster might be the only way we survive this. And then let's borrow some money. So he's taken regenerating sledgehammers now. Regenerating damage sharing sledgehammers. So since these are damage sharing, I think we just go double tap. Right? I think that's all we need to do is just go double tap. Because the sabers will just do more damage. So let's give you double tap. Let's drop some more sabers. We'll drop another Wraith right here. And that should be good. Hopefully. A bussy! Not the bussy. All right, Wraith. Hell yeah, Wrath. All right, so I think we take probably the 2 Phantom Rays here. Like, I'm trying to think of what kills a Wraith quickly. Additionally, I could go Photon here, and that would actually be pretty good. Thing is, Boat can't really fit back here. There's not enough room for Boat. I think we go Rays, and I think we make them Stealth Rays. And I think this right here is our new push that we're trying to win, is back here. Let's go 8-gun. And more speed. Both of us have just sort of left our flanks completely exposed here. He's going another Abusi. Damn. That poor Phantom. Them not going for the tower and getting that EMP kind of screwed me there. And that's game. GG. I didn't beacon to tower. You're right. I should have beaconed them to the tower, so they went for that. Overall, I don't think mass-produced Sabertooth is a good idea. Just speaking plainly, I don't think mass-produced Saber was a great choice. AA Sabers. I don't like AA Sabers. Like, personally, I just don't like them. I think anti-missile Mustangs are just better. Abyss 100% win rate against Bahroo. I mean, Abyss is something that you can just kind of like I feel like losing to Abyss at the end there is not really like losing to Abyss. It's losing when you're already losing, you know? If you could win with, I've always stood by the statement, if you can win with Abyss, you didn't need the Abyss to win. You were already winning. Anti-missile side armament with never leveling them up is, I think, is what mass produce is for. Wait, you think you just like mass produce just like an entire line of saber teeth? I could see that. It's hard to say no to speed. Speed is always like the best stat in the game, especially when crawlers are involved. You know? Now he's already got Mustangs on the board here. He's a giant specialist with Mustangs. He's also got splash ammo on his Mustang, so he's going to use his Mustangs as chaff clear. If I had to take a guess, he's probably going to build something that's going to be more fortress. Probably fortress stang. Stangs are going to be there to clear out any sort of like ground chaff. So armored air, or just armor in general, is going to severely hamper their kill speeds. So he's in a good position right now for a Scorpion game. He's playing far back, he's playing standard. This is definitely a Scorpion game for him right now, in this current state. So we need to play as if a Scorpion is coming, because it is. EMP does go through there, but it's already too late. All right. So, what's he got now? Laser sights. Laser sights, underground threat, mass-produced boat. Boating. I don't think boating is a good idea here. Not going into Mustangs. I don't think that'd be a really great choice. Plus my tech on boats just kind of poop. Laser sights got some options here. I do like laser sights, as it makes long range balls a lot more viable. So I'm gonna go laser sights and I'm gonna put them on the balls. Just laser balls. We'll put that there. We're gonna go ahead and level up this tower, and we're gonna drop some more hounds. Oh, that is a Vulcan. That is a Vulcan that is very, very far back. Wow. That is a Vulcan in no man's land. And it is gonna run very quickly over to the corner of the map. Now, personally, I may just keep that hound there. Yeah, the Vulcan kills it, but the Vulcan is going to waste all of its time pretty much running for that one singular hound. He put it so far back because of the haste module that it just gets pulled to oblivion. And now the steel balls actually get to feed on it pretty easily. That haste module is rough, though, in terms of the damage. We gotta go armor. Or we could go longer range. One of the two. All right, so what's the play here? Men of Ass, we salute you. Okay, so he pulls me, I pull him. Looks like he went super long range. Subsidized ass. Okay. I think this is now an ass man game. With sub ass on the line, this is an ass man game for sure. And then we'll missile out that crawler. We'll level up this hound. And we give the hounds a little bit of range up. There we go, get that ass. Let's see here. What would help? Saber would not hurt with trying to just crack that barrier. You know? Like, just cracking that barrier would actually be very beneficial to me. We're gonna get some more hounds here. We'll sell off these. Alright, so he's going some long-range scorpions. So we'll put some fangs down next round. You know, the Saber actually does a really good job at tanking. To where I'd say, let's just give the Saber regen. You know? I think the Saber could honestly do it. Just give the Sabertooth regen. It's good to go. Let it be an actual tank. Force my opponent into getting a melting point. Which, while he is a giant specialist, melting point only helps him kill the Saber. And to nothing else. Okay, so we got some options here. There's orbital javelin, which would kind of ruin his day, honestly. Like, I really want that orbital, because it kills, I mean, truth be told, we could actually kill both of these scorpions. We actually could orbital left flank here, and we could just take all of this out. We'll give the Saber regen. We'll level up the dog. We'll level up the snipers. I do need some initial chaff. And we'll get a hound for back here. Hound plus. All right, we'll put a marksman down next round, and then let's go temp range, because these marksmen need whatever range they can get. Okay, so here comes the. There we go. So both the Sabers are dead now, so we can actually push this left pretty quickly. They are now locked onto the Sabertooth. Sabertooth is doing an excellent job just tanking. And now, look at that HP bar just slowly fill back up. The men of ass are doing a great job. So advanced targeting system, I think, is a take for me, because range is like what I need more than anything else. It's just range up. An extra 10 meters is an extra 10 meters. Now, he probably gets the melting point this round, so I don't know if I want to upgrade. I'll drop one of the marksmen here in case he tries to flank. I think this round is going to be quick reload with range and another little marksman here. Okay, so he's going EMP Stormcallers now. That will deal with the Sabertooth regen. But I feel like EMP Stormcaller is a very cheap solution to the problem. So next round we can give it Photon. No hate at all, but this is the first time I've seen Bahroo's plan work in this game. Man! Why you gotta do me like that, huh? That's rude, dude. The worst part is it's not even working. That level 3 Vulcan's a big boy. A real big boy. All right, so here's the plan. We're gonna take mobilize boat. We're gonna drop one of our own boats. Give this Photon, and then we're gonna drop the other one right here. We'll level up the Saber. Now there is oil coming in, but I don't know how much oil really matters because my crawlers die instantly anyway. So I actually think he loses because there's nothing that's going to kill the boats. Yep. There's nothing to shoot down the boats. There's haste module, all kinds of things. So what do we take here? We know his weakness right now is air. He is supreme chaff clear and supreme medium clear, but only on a ground level. So what we need is air. Could go Wasp, but I don't want him to just go Forts and then just spam anti-air and then that just be the day. A bussy. A bussy is the real answer. Nice. Now, do I take more bussies? There's a war factory. All right, so we're gonna do an orbital on left side that will kill both of the scorpions on that side. We're gonna level up the Abussi. We're gonna move these steel balls forward. We are gonna drop a bunch of shielded wasps. Borrow money. Promote the boat. Speed and range. And then that should be good. So he went range up wasp to deal with it. All right, steel balls lock on, so the center melting point is now dead. There's the first debuff. There's a second debuff. GG. And that is a fucking cracked out carry Balkan. That is incredibly scary to deal with. How do you beat that? What do you mean? Like, what does he play? I would have just done anti-air Mustangs instead of anti-air Wasp, because they would have sat behind the Balkans and just shot the Abussi. You know? Or honestly, could have just instead of going melting points to deal with the boat, he should have just gone anti-air marksman. I mean, he already had Vulcans. Anti-air marksman and Vulcans go hand in hand, and then I didn't even do WASP. I did boat and a bussy, so. Or there's Phoenix as well. He had a lot of options. I don't think Melting Point was the right option. I think Melting Point was the I'm giant specialist, so naturally everything I put down must be a giant. Which I feel like is a really bad way to play. Also, I feel like the best way to deal with giant specialist is to play all over the map. It takes a shit ton of money to put giants everywhere. And that's what we ended up doing with him. We just made him spread his money thin, and then we put a few key units in, and then we're good to go. All right, so we got quick supply specialist. It's not too bad. Hard not to take quick supply. Now, what do we got for options here? We got sledges and crawlers. Now, this guy loves going a bussy. This man is an a bussy enjoyer. All right. He's got air specialist. He's got his sledgehammers. He's got his crawlers. The man loves to bus. How do we deal with the bus? I don't want to play super far foe or super far back because he's just gonna sledgehammer me in the back and just make that a nightmare to deal with. You know? The early Scorpion. All right. So we've got Rhino Assault, Deployment Module, Improved Firepower Systems. Now, I'm very susceptible, obviously, to the Rhino drop in my current state. But you know, I think actually mass-produced forts could be a much better overall play for me. He went Wasp? Against Stang Scorpion? Why? Who does that? Creating air chaff for the abyss? I mean, I guess. But I really wouldn't put wasp down on this on a round that you know. And that's a lot of fang chaff. Perfect. We'll go ahead and promote you. I'm gonna wait for like the next unit drop before we, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 forts just in a row. I think we grabbed 2 more sets of dogs down. Unlock fort. I'm not giant specialist, so I don't want to pay the $200 buy-in if I can avoid it. All right, so he's going Phantom Rays. Phantom Rays and Wraith. Now the Phantom Rays are can go armor. The Wraith cannot. This looks like a pretty good AA sniper. You know, this feels like a good AA sniper kind of round. Or Phoenix. Like that, for how much strong air he put into the round, that really wasn't that bad. I'm actually going to take mobilized boat here. Put it in the back. We're going to put 1 Fang right here in case he puts boat here. We're going to go range up on our dogs. We'll go extra HP. And then we'll start getting some crawlers. Probably about time, right? Alright, so he went... armored race. I did a temporary boat. So it's looking like the answer here is just real boats. I wanted to mass produce forts, but it's looking like boats might be the better option. Still no drop yet. Substang. We already have as many stangs as we're putting on the board. Substang's not going to do anything for me. All right. Let's go super supply. Let's go ahead and sell off the Scorpion. It's done its job. And let's... elite recruit 2 Phoenixes. I want to do boats just too expensive, and we still want to do the mass fort. And Mass Fort does well with Phoenix. And we're actually going to charge shot these puppies. So that way they can just really put down whatever is out there. All right. Unfortunately, we don't have what we want here. But that's okay. Put him over there. Man, I knew I should have put my rhino in the corner. How is that thing living? Dang, dude. Why no AA on the Mustangs? Because they're just gonna latch onto the Phantom Rays that have armor. He is going to photon his entire army so that I cannot EMP it, so I should also just take photon here. Still ignoring the overleveled wasp? Really? You mean the missile that I put right there? That one? He did not actually take the EMP. This man is a mad lad. He didn't take the EMP, nor did he take the photon. That man took a gamble. Ran out of crawlers. Rocket Punch had nowhere else to go but the tower. I don't even know what to take here. I guess I take the shield airdrop. I'll go ahead and drop it right here. We'll drop our boats as well. We'll sell off this rhino. We'll drop even more fortresses. I'll missile out that flank. He sold the rhino. Oh, he put down 2 fangs to stop all the rocket spam. Ah, but one of them still makes it in. There it is. The fuck was that sound? Oh, man. Fisted to death. And this is why Rocket Punch Fortress is so good, because it just... See, the thing is that Rocket Punch does a lot of fucking damage. At level 1, it does 15,000. The only thing it can target are crawlers and the tower. So naturally, all I need is to just put a whole bunch of them. Just put as many of these fuckers down. Doesn't matter if they're only level 1 rocket punches. Those rocket punches do so much damage. I thought the forts would lose. The thing about the forts is that you see like the first 2 forts in the front go down and go, oh no, it's crumbling. We've lost. But then you take into account, man, there's fucking 6 more to deal with. They get pretty tanky. Another thing, the barrier, the 40,000 HP, is not affected by the HP down of mass produced. So each of these barriers is full strength, as if it were a full-on fortress. How do you counter this? To be fair, this is one of the meta comps in the entire game right now. Just spamming. If you can get this on your board, you pretty much win. This is actually the meta at high MMR. This is one of the metas. The thing that counters this is a really defensive melting point, I think. Or any unit that can one-shot or EMP would shut this down fast. Thing is, EMP costs money. And Photon exists. And Photon doesn't work. I feel like that's honestly the correct way to put it. There is no counter to Mass Fortress with Rocket Punch. The counter is to not let it get that bad. You notice how, like, when I put down 2 or 3 Fortress, he steamrolled through it. Once there's like fucking 10 of them on the field, it doesn't really matter. There's just too many fortresses. Once there's too many fortresses on the map, you just sort of lose. Quick supply. Don't mind quick supply. Like quick supply. Quick supply is pretty good. But I also kind of want to just go just standard here. We're facing a furry. I don't know how to feel about that. Is there any benefit to taking the highest HP? Not really. The higher your HP when you are offered specialists, the reason that you get such a high HP pool is because you are taking a worse start. Right? Just so you know, if I lose, I am now a Peepo furry. That's really the only way to look at this, is that I am just a furry now. All right, so we've got some sledgehammers, we've got some hounds, but I don't know how I actually want to take this formation. What the fuck is that? Hell no. I'll be honest here, I don't really know what I'm going for right now. All right, so he went with crawlers. We do manage to get in here. And we are actually able to take out the Sabertooth pretty fast. Hounds are actually pretty decent at damage. We kill left side. Wow. I'll be honest, that went a lot better than I thought it would. Dearest Bahroo, I wanted to alert you an escaped prisoner in your area. They are They are 4 foot 4. They are a psychic. Authorities are looking. I'm not. Stop this. Cease this at once, okay? I'm not reading these messages. Thank God you forgot to turn on TTS. TTS is not on right now. But note that TTS will be coming back and it will be at its normal price once again. So what do we take here? There's extended range snipers, which I honestly kind of want to take. I kind of want to take it. I'm taking the extended range. Maybe just go extended range ass, you know? I think that could be the key. Okay, so he's going for underground threat here. Now here's the deal. He's gonna win this engagement. Because he's gonna get that EMP, which is gonna be really problematic for me. But the shield remains intact. I was able to get a shield down. Now, why is the shield important? Shield means that he can't rocket my units now. This is future proofing. There is a barrier, which barrier could be pretty powerful. Or honestly, the both of us. Supply is there. I really think supply is one of the worst things in the world. Fortified arc light is kind of scary right now. You know, actually, I am going to go ahead and take the supply enhancement here. Because I'm going into air. And then we're going to shield the other side now. I've already forgotten about the extended range marksman. I don't think that's our play anymore. He did take the fortified arc light, but we went with the fortified arc. Damn, fortified arc lights have 11k HP. They are fucking tanky. Holy shit, they're as strong as a saber. Now, it's not really going to matter here because we have two phoenixes that the arc lights can actually shoot. I've never actually gotten a chance to use fortified arclight. I didn't realize it made them as strong as almost as strong as a saber-tooth. Now, what do we take here? I think 3 Stormcaller sounds amazing right now. We'll put 1 in here for a tower snipe. We'll put 1 over here to lock on. We'll put like 1 here. Actually, we could just put them both inside. And we'll missile right side. He's less likely to flank left. Ah! I see that you are trying to kill my tower here. Hey, what's up? Now, if you'll notice, I am within the red circle. What that means is that Stormcallers will not shoot me. However, I will shoot his tower. And there's the tower snipe. And those range up phoenixes plus the hounds are just gonna rip and tear right through it. Fortified arclight don't mean shit to a phoenix. Such a dumb feature of mechs. What, tower sniping? That's just that's the risk you run. Like, you have to be cognizant of a tower snipe. Like, the thing is, he actually had a saber tooth, right? Oh, what did I just do? Did I just skip? I think I just skipped. Well, I don't know what there was. I was trying to... Well, that's awkward. I've lost my train of thought. All right, well, let's level up the Phoenix. Let's give them charge shot now. Let's sell off the Stormcaller here. We're gonna go for some more crawlers. We're gonna level up this tower now, because all it needs to do is just exist for a little bit. And then we'll go range up on our hounds. And then I think we just go even faster. All right, so he went Fortress with anti-air and a barrier. That barrier is instantly dead. Hell yeah. And now the Phoenixes get to feed on the rest of his units. And we still have the 2 shields up. And the Phoenixes should kill everything here. We've gotten so much value out of these shields, it's actually kind of insane. Now, EMP is pretty powerful for me right now because, well, he more than likely tries to EMP me, right? That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try and EMP me. I could also go ass collar. Fucking ass collars. Man. I can't, man. All right, we're gonna go the Electro Blitz here because we can hit both of his arc lights. We can slow down his back chaff. We're gonna go ahead and level up the Phoenix. We're gonna put 2 sets of dogs in the back here, as well as giving them mechanical rage. That way I can push forward faster and deal with the underground threat. And then we'll take a range advantage. That is a lot of shields. All right. Not too bad, honestly. The fact that I'm still being cucked by the oil, that's really not that bad. Double worm could go pretty hard right now. Of course, a free melting point is really hard to say no to. Okay, so it was right to sell out of the Stormcallers because he's gone anti-missile Sabretooth here. He went for 2 Vulcans because he knows that now that the oil is no longer here, he's got to contend with a whole bunch of chaff. Thing is, though, Hounds are going to be able to really get in. And the melting point is going to be locked on to that shield instantly. And it's a level 3 as well. So shield's down instantly. Now we're just waiting for the Hounds to keep pushing forward through the chaff. One of the fortresses is dead. Nice. Now I just have the level 3 melting point plus the remainder of the Phoenixes. And there it is. I want to know what that one round I insta-skipped on was. Like, what were the offerings there? I don't know. It was barrier, supply enhancement, efficient tech, and sub balls were the option. Honestly, sub balls could have been really good. Just as like a tanking force. Just more shit for them to have to shoot down. Not bad, dude. 1875. We're getting there. We're getting that number close to 2K. 2K is like top in this game. Actually, it's probably more like 2200, but 2K is pretty dang close to top. I've been 2K since before season 1. Don't feel all that special. Well, aren't you just the pride and joy here? Quick supply once again. I think we do it. You can always count on Twitch chat. Anytime you're excited for something, you will always have that one person. Yeah, 2K is pretty good, but I've already been 2K since season 1. It's not all that special. You're always gonna have them, chat. You're always gonna have them. I think that's about right. I think we're gonna go kind of for the same thing here. Oh shit, round 1 air as air specialist. Now, by taking a gander at their emplacements, noticing a little bit of fangs here, a phoenix here, their emplacements all over, I get the distinct feeling he's gonna go Vulcan Phoenix. I feel Vulcan Phoenix on its way, arriving right now. So what is a good counter to Vulcan Phoenix? What's a good way to deal with Vulcan Phoenix? There's Phantom Rays. Phantom Rays are pretty good. Probably, honestly, anti-air fort. Like, if I had to make a choice here, it'd probably be anti-air fort more than anything. But do I do a fort this early? No. I let him have the Phoenix Air for a round. I'll unlock the fort. But we need other things right now. We need range up. We need some more chaff. Oh, so he's actually going Tarantula. Well, that makes the decision to go for forts even better now. Do I like the survivor mode in Mecha at all? I mean, it's okay. I kind of wish there was more to it. It was a bit more fleshed out. Because it's kind of just like spam one strategy over and over again because you can't possibly contend with what's going to happen. You have Assault Vulcan, Fortified Arclight, Photon Emission. I think we actually Photon here. Hear me out. Let's drop a fortress. Let's drop a fortress here. Right? And we'll give Photon to this, so that way the fortress is tankier. We'll sell out of that so we can level up this hound, and then we are going to get another set of chaff down. And then we will rocket both left and right here. Unlock fangs. That should be good. I want to say that's good. All right. 2 rounds to willingly losing to air. Nice. You may notice I did not lose to air that round. I lost to many other things. Now, we definitely take Lightning Storm here because that kills everything there. That will kill his air. And then we will drop let me just get another set right here. So he did not take the Lightning Storm, so I'm going to assume that he plans to shield. I'm not sure how this is going to go. That lightning storm has not hit those storm callers a single time. That was really unfortunate. All right. So. Damn, that anti-missile didn't do shit. Damn, that's game. What anti-missile? This little anti-missile we put down. All right, the forts were a bad idea. I think instead of forts, we should have gone Raidens. On the round that we went fort, we should have gone Raiden. That would have been a better option. And I'm going to change up the tech on my sludgies here. Just full tank sludgies. I've been away for a bit. Is it still Vulcan meta? I mean, Vulcan will always be in the meta, no matter what. Should have gone Assman / Storm, potentially. Hopefully the air will go away if we don't look at it. Y'all kept making these really weird remarks about, oh, Bahroo, you're not dealing with the Phoenix. You're not dealing with the Phoenix. The tarantulas were the problem. Chat just doesn't seem to realize that. You have to win the tarantula. Unless you're beating the tarantulas, you will never get to those Phoenixes. And by round 4 or 5, I was losing to tarantulas. I wasn't even losing to the Phoenix anymore. I was trying to win the ground battle and was losing it. You have to understand, Twitch chat, that you can't just immediately go air. Like, I mean, you can't just like immediately just assume that as soon as you deal with anti-air, well, you win the match. If I put something down that's gonna kill the Phoenixes, that means I'm not putting other things down. It's a bit of a problem. So we got Fire Badger Specialist with fangs and sludgies, and I'm going crawlers and balls. Yeah, good point, Poden. Good point. Now, my question is, what's the early Wraith have to say about this? This is going to lead to early Scorpions, I feel like. This right here, this leads to early Scorpions. Now he is Fire Badger spec, and Fire Badger spec will cause a small hiccup here. Wraith currently does not get to do a whole lot that match. I'm a little worried about it. We've got improved Tarantula, improved Melting Point. I kind of actually like this improved Tarantula. I almost want to get out of this Wraith and just go improve Tarantula. Wait, I just hit skip. I'm fucking stupid. Well, happens. For some reason, I thought skip meant take it. So improved Phoenix looks amazing for him right now. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Improved Phoenix looks absolutely amazing for him. Did he take the improved Tarantula? He sure did. Improved Tarantula is gonna hurt walking into. Stop following the tanks and kill the sniper, you stupid Wraith. Oh my god, that Wraith is an idiot. Alright, so now he's got Fire Badgers, and Fire Badgers are gonna be a fucking problem. But Sabretooth is here. All right, the Sabretooth is here. Sabretooth is here to save the day. Let me tell you. Goddamn. Those phoenixes. Alright. We got a couple options here. Firebomb looks pretty tasty. But photon coating could actually be pretty nice too. That'll make the Sabretooth even more ridiculous to have to deal with. I'll take Photon here. That'll make it even tankier for now. Huh. Golden, wait, hold on. We have a golden scam train going on? Hell yeah. All right. And now, chat, it's time. Potentially. It could be time. It might not be time. Is it time? This could be time. I think it is time. No, it's actually not time. It is not time. It is not time. But soon it will be time. Soon it will be time. I want you to know it's coming. The time. The time is coming. Okay, so that doesn't go forward now. Which is nice. Alright, I think it's time. It is time, chat. It is time. It is time. For the golden time, the time is here. It is the golden time. It is just simply the golden time. Okay. So here's what we do. We skip, sell off the saber, put down the Abusi, give it missile swarm, and efficient maintenance. And then we'll level up that Wraith there and give it Photon. And then we will range up with another set of crawlers. Deploy the Abusi. And there it is, folks. Abusi Gaming. The Abusi has leveled up. Now, what do I put down? What would help me most? What would fuck him over the most? Honestly, storms, I think, would be pretty good. You know? We'll level up that Abusi. We'll put one crawler right here. We'll level you up. Sell off these steel balls. We'll go temp range up. We'll put a set of delayed wasps here on the flank. We'll level up these wasps. I think we go speed. Yaki, thanks for the bits. Appreciate that. Tuzzle, thanks for subbing. Snipe his tower? Yeah, about that. I don't think I can snipe a tower, man. Bye-bye. A Boosie Gaming. Hell yeah. No. A bussy denied. All right. So I think we take EMP here, toss it over here, and then we just slap down another Abusi. You know? I think we boost it up over here. And I can honestly sell off one of the Stormcallers to Abusi again. Just even stronger Abusis. We'll grab some more crawlers because this chaff clear over here is not the greatest. We'll go for a range enhancement. We'll borrow. We'll missile out that set of fangs. And we'll give everything just 12% damage. Alright, so this side's EMP'd over here. He was kind enough to move his Mustangs in the back. It's very beneficial. However, this melting point is able to get a lock on. Actually, both of them are able to get a lock on. That's, they need range up. Ah, fuck. The range. I needed range. Instead of another bus, I needed range. I think we had that. If it wasn't for the range there. Damn. Wait. Maybe they'll die to their own ground fire? Nope, nope, that's game. That's game. Damn. I thought we were having it there. We should have gone range enhancement instead of building more buses. Why'd you skip on range? Because I honestly thought more was the solution. I didn't want to grab another tech when he was going to EMP this. Like, he was going to EMP this Abusi. So I didn't think giving this Abusi more tech was the real option here. Instead, I decided to go over here. The problem was is that there just wasn't enough chaff before the melting point locked on. Could have sold to reposition out of EMP. You know, actually, I didn't consider just selling the Abusi and then putting two level 2 Abusis on the side I was EMPing. Hold up. Is there a way to go back to a previous match I just did? Or is that just gone forever because I didn't hit save replay? I didn't save the replay. Damn. Okay, I need to save that replay because I'm pretty sure if I had just sold the level 2 Abusi and then moved it on over, we actually would have been great. Golden Kappa, level 6, 11%. Thank you to those who have subbed. I appreciate that. Little Egg, Scorn, Balagala, Valkyrie. Get your golden Kappas. Your golden scams. Training specialist with tarantulas is always interesting. Alright, we are going up against a cost control specialist. This means that the units that he puts down are weak, but he's got a lot of money. He's also got crawlers and storms, which is interesting. All right. What are we taking here? What am I taking? That will do well. All right, let's see how this plays out. All right, so middle crawlers go for the hounds. Hounds take them out. And we're moving forward. That's pretty quick to get past his chaff and then get onto his units. And we're able to get in on the storm callers. Now, how much HP do his crawlers have? Because I've got 246 on damage. He's got 246. Okay, so I actually already kind of beat him. Interesting. All right. So cost control is very, very susceptible to hound. Could take 2 snipers here, honestly. Because I don't know if I could go the Phoenix. I could take the Phoenix. It's either Phoenix or Assman. I love the Men of Ass. And then we're gonna take damage up. I think staying ahead on damage to help double down on his low HP is key here. So he also took snipers. Nice. There's Wasp Swarm here. I think I just play it defensively. I'll take the Wasp Swarm. I'll play it defensively here. Because I want to get 2 more snipers. And then I think we are going to take range tech on the hounds. Now we'll go ahead and put 2 missiles down. Okay, he also did his defensively. Now he went range up on the arc lights here. And he took attack up. He took HP up too. That brings it 283, 275. So it does take 2 shots to kill his crawlers now. Now my defensive wasps are actually killing his on left side here. Nice. And we actually win the round. And now we just have a rhino, which I love rhinos because they're just a nice little, hey, now you have to deal with this. You're currently having a problem. Here's something even worse. Suddenly a rhino. Now, steel ball production actually does not sound too bad if we want to go Raidens. But that's a pretty big investment on round 4, I feel like. I don't think we take that right now. It could take Beacon. And I could take my Rhino right here. And then just drag it all over. Just drag the crawl. So the crawlers will now run towards... Crawlers will now run towards them. Get some crawlers of our own right here. Damage up for one shots. I've already done damage up. I'd have to get the second damage up. But once I get level 2 hounds, they can one shot, so it's not a big deal. So we can see all these crawlers now trying to come in. They're going towards the Rhino here. Rhino's doing a great job of just eating arc light shots. That is so many arc light shots he is eating. So now there are subsidized marksmen. Which sub-marks is pretty good. Pretty dang good. I like sub-marksmen. Now, I don't think we're at the position to where we want to go assmen yet. The men of ass have to wait. Or do they? No, I have the exact amount. I don't know what to do with you yet. I guess you just die. That's what you do. I think we take the wasp here because that's going to be the best chaff for me right now. Alright, let's sell off this rhino. You're not doing a whole lot. What am I taking? I don't need more snipers right now. And we'll take a range enhancement. Okay, so he took some fortresses. And that goes after the wasp, so that's really nice for me. Nice. Assmen getting in. Yo, Mystery, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Alright. We are both pretty susceptible to suddenly a big fucking EMP. Put a wasp swarm here to like eat missiles. Alright, so he did not take the giant EMP for what reason, I'm not sure. He could have completely disabled the Assman push on a singular side. Fortress goes down. He went range up on the fort. Stangs. Ode de Stangs. Can we get in there? Damn, that oil may have gotten me. Yeah, that oil was too much. Damn. Oh, and then he can just bulk in next round. No. Fuck. All right. Let's see how this plays out. Go, Assman, go! Damn, their range is just not good enough. Damn. Their range just ain't good enough. It's just too far back. The Men of Ass was a misplay. The truck round was a disaster. I agree. It was a bad time. Does he hate melting points? Seems like a melting point situation. I do hate melting points. Thank you for asking. I don't like Melters. Melters are pathetic. Really? The gameplay there was to go for... The play was to really go for Raidens. We gotta listen, if we're gonna go Hounds, we gotta go Raidens. It's the way you do it. Cost control. Look at that smile. Look at that. Look at that little grin of his. Am I correct that this game is a battle pass that you lose progress on when you lose a match? I don't know. If you're asking about combat power, it does progressively creep up. You'd have to lose pretty heavily. Looks like a forced grin. It does look more like a cringe grin than anything else. So what do we take here? What's my game plan? The biggest part about any build is to just have a plan. The fuck's my plan? All right. So we're gonna go ahead and go Wasp. So we need another tank in the center. Another tank and more wasps. Improved tarantula is always nice. I do love improved tarantula. I feel like this is an improved tarantula kind of game. We'll start here. Does this also increase their speed? It does increase their speed. I did not place it under the assumption that it... I placed it under the assumption that the regular speed. Honestly, that's a pretty terrible location for it. Yeah, it's actually a really bad location for it. Yeah, that's a much better way to go around it. So now we need to get... We sell off this... We'll sell off this thing that we put on the flank there. Portable shield. I do like portable shield. I also like level ups. I'll take the level up here. Sell off the saber. Level up the tarantula. Grab 2 sets of some anti-missile stangs. Maybe actually 3 sets. Or range up, so they stay behind the tarantulas. Yeah, let's do range up so they stay behind the tarantulas. No, looks good. So he leveled up some stangs. He also bought some stangs. Level 2 tarantula doing level 2 tarantula things. Just being a menace. We're just ping-ponging which side we're winning and losing. Which is not working out well for me. All right. And we'll level up that tower, and we'll go temp range. And we'll also go HB. He didn't protect against smoke. I'm actually really surprised this man did not protect against smoke. Well, tarantulas are just going to feast on most of his army now, since they have to run through smoke in order to actually get to the tarantula. This tower did end up getting leveled up, so while we do still lose this side, it's not as bad, and they're still going to be kind of stuck on it for a bit. Sell that off. And then grab 2 more. And we get another set of anti-missiles. We'll take a range advantage. That should be good. Man, his whole army had to turn around for that. Love it. God damn, how much did he buff this thing up? We got some options here. We actually have some pretty ridiculous options. What do I take? There's laser sight, there's 70% more damage. Like, these are both very good, and we're probably gonna throw them on the high level tarantula here. I gotta take the laser. The laser's just too good. I'll keep taking range advantage. We'll grab some damage. really hate that somehow this tower is considered further away. Holy shit. This tarantula does not back down. That's a pretty spicy tarantula. And now with a level up, it's actually strong enough to survive a nuke. I'm really debating if I want to give it the spin. I'm giving it the spin. I'm giving that boy a spin. Was perfection. Now, he doesn't actually have bubble tech enabled. All right. So here's the deal. We put an incendiary over here. All right. Actually, no. Let's put an incendiary right here. We're going to drop a crawler. So it forces them all to come look over. And then we're gonna oil that, and that should deal with pretty much all of his back chaff. We're gonna put a fang here since that fortress keeps getting a hit where it shouldn't. We'll level up our tarantulas. Go range up. There is still smoke. Which he does not have smoke for me to contend with. We'll grab more damage. Speed up. I'm gonna go loose formation. Another set of crawlers. Some shields. Oh. What the fuck? I'm not even mad, dude. Holy bubbles. Man, holy shit. I'm not even mad. That's just impressive. That was $800 on shields. Holy shit. And he lost most of them. Woof. Well, the War Factory will definitely put in some damage, let me tell you. Now he's gonna factory and I'm gonna factory. The question is, what do we do? Actually, I don't even think we take factory. I think we just take Scorps. He took a boosies. Unfortunately for him, the Abusi was not enough. Full carry tarantula. Love to see it. Hell yeah, dude. Back up to 1836. We're getting our way back up there. I'm still laughing at the shield levels. Dude, that was so much money. I have never seen someone actually spend $800. If only he melting pointed. Melting point was definitely a play much sooner. Wouldn't it be better if he just bought shields on forts, or do they not have it? He does not have shield on fort for some strange unknown reason. Honestly, that game would have gone a lot differently if he had any kind of bubble fort going. Is there a tournament this weekend? I don't know. There might be. Maybe. Armored Wraith could have won him around. Maybe early on. I don't like any of these options. Truth be told, I hate all of them. I'm just being honest with you, chat. I hate all my options here. So we got snipers, we got sledgies. We're going up against a giant specialist who will more than likely take Vulcan. So we are gonna play this shit real far back. I can't bring myself to hate anything with crawlers. I love my little guys. Honestly, crawlers are nice. All right, so let's see how this plays out. First storm. Get some hits on the sledgehammers. Now we actually are already locked on sledgies. Chaff is cleared. And they're just sitting. Beautiful. They're getting in. All right, that's pretty good. And he does have aerial specialization, so I don't really feel like going mass-produced Wraith here. I think we're playing way too far back for that. I don't know how to play really defensive Wraith. There's extended range Phantom Rays, which actually could be pretty decent. So he actually goes the mass-produced Wraith here, which means these Wraiths are fairly squishy. So the extended range Phantom Rays, honestly, not the worst play. Now I think we give these things probably even more range up. Or cloak. I would prefer just range up so they just stay completely out of range. Laser-sighted Phantom Rays. Or the level 2 Sabertooth. with a bit more HP. So he put down 2 more race. So now that handles the flanks. The flanks are now unaccessible. Where are they? We need better chaff clear. Now, my main problem right now is chaff clear. So I think fire badgers here honestly could be really, really sick. He is also taking chaff clear. I don't know if badgers was the right play for him, outside of killing the flanks faster. These stormcallers are actually cucking these fire badgers. Shadow Dan, thanks for the sub. 77 months, long time. And then what do I want to train? The saber-tooth. Now, what's our issue right now? I think the saber's useless. What's the eye tick do? This makes them, gives them more damage and makes it so they can't be targeted unless they're actively attacking. Very nice. Very nice. Did we range advantage? We did not range advantage. Did he range advantage? He's got 210. Oh, doesn't matter. So he actually, I think he did range advantage there at the end. That's with range advantage. Not too bad. Not too bad. Shimmer, do you have VODs on YouTube or somewhere else I can watch them at my pace? Yeah. The Jade Mine. It's available. I have a link for you, but it's there. Such cozy streams when he plays what he wants. Man, I'm gonna tell you right now, I feel like I'm almost on autopilot until Borderlands 4. You know? I feel like I'm on autopilot till Borderlands 4 comes out. I'm viciously waiting for Borderlands 4 so that I can grind that out. No Dark Age? Dude, I played Doom the Dark Age and it was... Man, you ever had cocaine? It's great. That's what Doom Eternal is. Going to the Dark Ages is not having that. Not having cocaine. Supply spec, quick supply, marksman spec. I am not rushing you. What are you doing then? You have to tell me. Right? I like it. Well, I mean, he was not kidding. I went air. I was scared of the rush. Air is cheap. It is. Be able to be a cheater? No. I wish for a humble life of Gigalite. He didn't take sub balls. He actually sold some of his balls. All right. And put more crawlers. Beautiful. Let's go damage it. Stop backdooring me. Damn, that's a lot of crawlers. Did he take extra deployment? No, he did not. Damn. These two front forts are just annoying. I don't know if I should go shield next. Probably shield next. So that maybe I survive the barrage. The forts are just too fucking strong. Damn. That AA barrage was just able to kill the Phoenixes way too easily. Or do you think it all went wrong for you this game? I'm not sure. The fortress definitely didn't help. I'll tell you that much. The fortress did not help. No chaff clear? It's literally what Typhoons do. The problem was killing the fortress. And I couldn't kill the fortress because the thing that kills the fortress died immediately due to the Phoenix being shot out of the air by the fortress. So I needed something to kill the fortress that wasn't the Phoenix. Typhoons are literally chaff clear. Yeah, that's kind of par for the course, is that if I lose, chat will find some reason as to why I lose, even though what they're saying, the reason I lost, is literally on the board. Bahroo, you didn't win because you didn't have chaff clear. Okay, I have Typhoons. What do you think those do? They don't take out fortresses, that's for sure. It is time. Let it be known, chat, that it is time. I need to find something else that's better for like a single tower hold, you know? What's good at holding a tower by itself? I don't know. The answer is fangs. Damn, speed specialist Sabertooth, don't mess around. I kind of like it. Hey. And I get my Wraith. 2 Wraiths, please. It's fairly impressive that Bahroo maintains 1800 MMR with how much trolling he does. Y'all call it trolling, but I have legitimately good ideas. Most of Twitch chat is like under 900 MMR. Let's just be real here. Definitely put absorption module on the left one here. All right. Ouch. Them tanks are tanky. What else can I say? Wow. Well, that's awkward. Oh, wait, that's not borrow. Borrow. All according to plan. Good EMP timing. High Mamar clicks. You know it. That was a perfect ion. That was disturbingly well aimed. Thank you. I try. Let's go speed. He's leveled up the tower even further. Good. Yo, those are some nice storm collars. I like them. You can't kill. Oh, wait. Shit. Yo, it lives! Hell yeah, absorption module. By the skin of its teeth. And now we're just gonna do Lightning Storm because his entire army is just sitting right here. Damage those tanks. Oh, never mind. All right, so the phoenixes should die to the. Oh, it's an Abusi! Suddenly an Abusi. A level 2 Abusi. Just fucking face tanking. Just taking it like a champ. Hell yeah. GG. Hell yeah, dude. High level Wraith absorption module. That Wraith absorption module is just straight broke on Wraith. You have to kill it quickly, or it will just continuously regenerate. 1869. Why is it so strong on Wraith? Because it can hit multiple enemies and regen its health fairly quickly. After 4 games, we're still 10 wins away. Gotta love the positivity. Thank you so much. All right, so we got giant specialists with tarantulas. My tarantulas are tech garbage, so I don't want that. I kind of hate all of these. I'm gonna be real with you. These are all kind of poop. I really don't know what I'm doing with these tarantulas. Or not tarantulas. Sledges. But we're just gonna let it ride. Alright, so they immediately put down Phoenix. So I lose this round just off the bat. Now, they're a supply specialist, so they only got 1 deployment here. So there's mass-produced wasp, mass-produced scorpion. Honestly, mass-produced scorpion is where it's at. Like, truth be told, that's where the money is, right there. And then on round 4, we get a Farseer. You know? That does reduce their range by 10, which is kind of problematic. But these should be able to kill the sledgies. Right? Yep. Now, I probably should have actually just went ahead and put the other saber on the other side rather than doubling up here. I gotta remember to differentiate a little bit. All right, so we got Wasp Swarm, Missile Strike. We're gonna go ahead and take Wasp Swarm here. We're gonna toss it into our back line. Humble Missile as well. Sell that off. Drop another Scorp. How far are these? These are one ahead. We'll go ahead and unlock Fangs. Missed the epic cheap donut card. I don't want the cheap donut. Wasp, what are y'all doing? Honestly, not a bad loss, considering I literally don't have air support yet. Now we get air support in the form of Farseers. Wow, we get a lot of air support. All right. So we'll put some there. We'll put some here. We'll put our Farseer. Put our Farseer here. We need to get a Fang. Right here. So that way it pulls towards that. There we go. We will get an additional Scorp. And then probably an additional Fang here. And then we'll sell you for money. So that we can go range up on you. We'll unlock Mustangs. I'll take some HP up. Seems good. Laser sights, huh? Love laser sights. We'll take laser sights. We'll put it on this Scorp here. And I think we just get 2 more Farseers. Looks good to me. Rare bar about symmetrical placement. Normally I don't care about symmetrical placement, but he's also placing symmetrical, so I know that when I beat one side, I just mirror it on the other side and beat it. That's why I put one fang here, and then I put another fang right here, because these go to this one. Now this is a brand new Phoenix, so we'll put an additional fang right here. Okay, so I think we go shielded fangs next. We are gonna need to do a whole lot of shielding. We'll go temp range. We'll hopefully missile out. Something there. And then that should be good. Alright, he tried to missile me. He did not go for smoke. Nice hit there. Kills a large amount of the crawlers. Pretty bad loss there. You know, honestly, I kind of like the donuts here. I want to keep that range advantage. Phoenixes are getting me. Should probably orbital the weaker side. I don't know if EMP Farseer is going to do too much because they have shields and EMP doesn't really do much against that. EMP ignores the shield, I'm pretty sure. It doesn't. Oh god. War Factory. Suddenly 300,000 HP has entered the battlefield. Sadly, we don't have any acid. Whew. I'm gonna take that, sell it, so that way I can go acid shot on my Scorps. We'll do missile here, so that way it's very slow. And a humble missile here. Oh. He put more down. I think that's game. Oh. That war factory was real scary. $1887. I think that's a new high, isn't it? Oh no, my highest was 1944. Damn, I was so close to 2K before. What's the number one player's MMR? Like 2,200. Probably 2,300, somewhere in that area. Missile specialist, huh? Let's do it. We're going in aggressively. Alright, this should be a really well-timed EMP for me. As soon as his arc light is in range, we should hit the EMP. There it is. Beautiful. Alright. Carry Stangs are attempting to carry. Fortified hacker. Yeah, sure. Why not? Sounds awesome. Let's do it. And then we'll level up this building. I 50-50'd the wrong one. That's fine, though. Because Mustang still got to level up. There we go. $20K health, rank 1 hacker is nasty. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. See how that works out. Alright, so he went boat. Which honestly is a really good call against the hacker spam. But it's not enough. Because we already have cracked out stangs. More HP, absorption module. We'll level that up again. No, my shield. Nice.
Beautiful. Fort Stang. Fort Stang would give these Stangs quite a bit of HP, actually. Arclights would have hell trying to kill them. But honestly, this is ion beam territory. Does he have... He does have jump drive on these, so he could just move them all, but... Must just do that, I guess. No, I clicked the wrong fucking thing. I get damage. I can get range. I mean, that is certainly a play. Dodge the beam, but at what cost? Clearly this guy's stream sniping at this point. Why? Because he moved his boat out of the obvious location that I was going to ion? If he's stream sniping and still losing, is it still stream sniping? This is why you don't listen to Twitch chat. They have no idea what they're talking about. I'll just put one there in case he, I guess, keeps them there, but I doubt he's going to do that. He kept the boats there and is now going for oil and craziness. Panic if I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna set everything on fire. True and real. Yeah, I don't think this hacker is doing a whole lot. This hacker is at least doing something. Nope, he's going in again. He's putting all his boats on one side. There we go. Denied. Denied 2K MMR. His name is Melon backwards. You're right. Look at that! 1913! Hell yeah! Boat swap straps deserve to be in low elo. Oh, good old boat swaps. Suddenly all my boats are on a different side. Alright, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves for like 3 minutes. All right. You are blessed with funny struts and high Mimar at the same time. Thank you, Delusional Cyberduck. Dates, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. If you like the content post Rousset, I don't know, does chat enjoy the content? I feel kind of bad playing Mechabellum for some reason. I don't know what it is. I get like the general vibe. But I don't know what Twitch chat wants. I just know that the vocal chatters are hellbent. That's all I know. We want a 24-hour stream? That could be in the works. That could definitely be in the works. In the future. When we find a game. Once we find a game. So we're at 24-hour. It's gonna be a good time. Borderlands 4 could very well have a 24-hour stream chat. It very well could have. Just an infinite stream. Are there any games that you're looking forward to? Yeah, this is really obscure game. It's called Borderlands 4. Comes out this year. It's pretty interesting. All right. It's been a minute. Truly has. But it's time for some good old dog balls. It's time for some good old dog balls. Mm-hmm. Yo, Quashine, thanks for the sub. 55 months. Appreciate that. Very nice. We got smart arc lights, intensive training, deployment module, electro. I'ma take intensive training. Let's do it.
Smart modifier, is that new?
No, it's not new.
It's been around for a while. Smart arc light's actually pretty strong of a card. Pretty much makes it so you can level up every single round. Alright, so he has no anti-air, so I automatically win this round. Also, all he put down were crawlers, which all lose to Wraith. Won't really matter if those die. Alright, what am I taking here? Quite a few options. Not too scared about level 1 Phoenixes. Level 1 Phoenixes are kind of whatever. Do I still take the Phoenix? I think I do. Start selling them off too.
Can you double level a factory? You're gonna have a hard time finding the money to do it, but yes, you can. I feel like acid actually goes kind of hard here. I need range up now. This range up's actually really nice. Could do degen field next. Yeah, actually degen field wouldn't be the worst, but nothing's really in range of degen field. initially here. Beautiful. What an absolute monster. I want laser sight? Or do I just want to missile these? Let's go global range. Level 8 Wraith. Where is your god now? Very nice. Trying to think of what would be best to put down. I don't think Fortress or Phantom Ray would be good here. Actually, maybe Rays. I kind of like the idea. Rays with Cloak on left actually could be pretty good here. In case he tries to delay.
God. That wraith just stops for no one. Why do they always go ground fire? Ground fire is the coward's weapon. That's why people go ground fire. $19.26. We're making our way on up. Getting closer. My real goal here is not 2K MMR, but instead 1998. That's what I hope for. Speed. Speed, brother. Speed. So we have a saber-tooth enjoyer. Not bad. All right. Storm dogs. Storm dogs are pretty good. Watch them rip and tear through. That is an amazing first saturation fire there. And then onto the arc light next. Oh, beautiful. That volley's kind of wasted. Oh, beautiful EMP right before this one hits. Crawler actually gets the kill there. Singular hero fang. Subsidized storm callers. Yep. Don't gotta tell me twice. I'm doing it. At this point, I would definitely go air. So we're gonna go ahead and go unlock Mustangs next.
What's he taking? He took laser sight. What's he laser sighting? Laser sight plus more fangs, I guess. All right. Ten crayons on anti-missile stangs. I'll take that bet. Let's go efficient giant. So he took laser sight, hasn't used it. He took smoke, don't know where he's putting it. Not that it really matters because I'm just gonna be dogs and ridings and I'm just gonna push forward. Hero Fangs. Did he flank with the saber tooth? He's insane. I'll get another riding down. And then I'll start getting some chaff. Okay, so he sells that off. So now we have some delayed air here. We'll probably end up slowly selling off these phantom rays for cash. They do work as a nice deterrent for being flanked though, because now that I have crawlers, phantom rays on my flank, I can just focus entirely on my front line. Hopefully. skip that. Sell off these because they're really delayed. Should probably click tower attack if I'm going to go that hard into dog. Tower attack 1 does not let me one-shot level 1 crawlers. But it would help with finishing off the tanks. I need range up on my Raidens now. Damn, that thing's got some HP. Damn it. My chaff couldn't kill, or my chaff clear couldn't get in. He rocketed out all my dogs. Oh, I'm not dead. Yo! Buggies. Not dead. Love that. God damn, that was way too much health on the Wraith there. Yeah, I'm never killing that left Wraith. That thing is just a monster. That's not it. GG. Hound riding is not how you push up against fangs. That's not how you push against fangs. Well, lesson learned. Yeah, too many layers of chaff. The chaff layers are strong. You had no tank? Yeah, I had nothing to soak up arc light shots. Not sure what I should have used. Balkans would have been a good play. Not at that point. At that point, it's already gone to shit. I figured if we had enough Raidens, it would overwhelm them, but I was wrong. I was wrong. But that's okay. Quick supply. With storm collars, huh? Really now? With storm collars. He would dare put such a thing. Put another crawler like right here. All right, let's see how this plays out. First set of Stormcrawler missiles hits a few crawlers, and that's about it. Left side Stormcrawlers are being a little more aggressive than I would like. A pack of crawlers and hounds go left, but they're going to be hitting a leveled up tower, so they're not going to be able to really do too much. Tower goes down, crawlers are still up. We clear out the rest of the Stormcrawlers on right, and now the crawlers are making their way towards the Stormcaller. They literally can't get that tower down before we can wipe out the rest of the Stormcallers here. Now we go for the tower. They will take out the tower here, but all they get is one steel ball out of it, so it's not a big deal. All right. Let's see what we got. We got laser sights. We got... I am a simple man. I am a simple man. I see a laser sight. I take the Wraith. So he sold out of his left Stormcaller there to instead put down some sledgehammers. If I had to guess, he's probably gonna put them vertical. Yep. Try and protect that side. Now, my Wraith does 405 damage. Let's see. I'm gonna bust out a good old calculator here. I do 405 damage times 4, which means I do 1,600 damage. These tanks each have 3,478 times 5. They've got about 17,000 HP. So it will take quite a while to kill these things with just the Wraith in my current form. Level 1 Wraith does not do very well against that. But it is enough to let the steel balls get in there. Let the Wraith get in there. Crawlers again go for the leveled up tower, but it's not going to matter. Steel balls level up. Wraith nowhere near leveling. And we clear the tower. All right. Let's see what we got here. We got Phantom Rays, we got Scorpions. I'm a pretty big fan of the Scorpion here. Personally. But then again, that is a lot of chaff. That is a ton of chaff. Gotta Fang Gang it. There's no other way. Let's level that up. Let's get another set of Race down. Drop some more crawlers. Kind of delay him a bit. Let me just go ahead and missile out that set of tanks. All right, he's got a level 1 marksman. Love it. That shoots fangs. Love it even more. Okay, so the Scorpion's a problem. It is able to connect the balls here. Sub balls with mechanical division. Let's do it. And we'll go ahead and level up this tower in case he decides to do some weird air flank. Just putting some crawlers up ahead. That's just more meat for me. All right. We got even more ballers coming in. Level 2 fangs are able to clear and save my tower from destruction. I definitely would have put steel balls over there. All right. Additional deployment. Yeah. Let's go additional deployment here. Let's go ahead and drop a set here. Now we are going to begin Operation Ball Cage. Name's still pending, really. Name is still pending. Can we name something else? For now, it's Ball Cage. I'll be honest. For now, it's Ball Cage. Before it was Operation Balls. It really wasn't much better. I like Ball Pit. I could go with Ball Pit. Ball Pit works. Ball Pit works. Alright, so now he is putting down his own race. Half the units that he's putting down currently walk through the fire. Great for me, really. The balls, since I leveled them up, looks like they will get a chance to potentially kill that marksman. They don't quite get in. There's a well-timed EMP for me. Unfortunate EMP timing on that Wraith. Alright. So what do I take here? There's a couple options. I don't think Typhoon with AA is a good choice because Wraith has armor. Melting Point is definitely an option. But I like the simplicity of Phantom Ray. The simplicity of Phantom Ray is good. The man went multi-melting point. That is definitely an option. Anyway, here comes the double EMP. I mean, clearly Javelin here. Let's give the balls range up. Slap down another Wraith in the back there. Grab another set of crawlers. Missile to prevent an air flank. I don't really need to do much there. It's gonna be hard for that to actually go through. We'll get another set of steel balls to latch onto the tower. We'll go range up. That might kill those dogs, maybe? We'll see. We'll go speed up. And we'll level up some hounds. Another multi-melting point. Out on the side there. Alright, dogs are gone. Which is nice. This melting point is now dead. We're getting in on the tower there. Other melting point is now down. We go for the other tower. And it's just game over. The power of sub balls. Yeah, multi-melting point, not really the play for him. Operation Ball Pit was a resounding success. We gotta workshop these phrases. Yeah, we do. We really do. I'm keeping Ball Pit for now. That's my current go-to. It's Ball Pit. Ezil. Oh shit. 2K MMR player. Coming on down. Operation Fetch works for hounds plus balls. And it is a giant frisbee. Think about it this way. We have a frisbee in the air. We have dogs. We have balls. It's Operation Fetch. Dog balls are just the best. They're the best start. Rhino Specialist, not too bad either. Operation Good Boy. So let's see what we got here. We got Amp Specialist. Dude is running Mustang Crawler. That is a Scorpion game or a Fork game if I've ever seen one. I never know what to do with this third dog. That's the only problem with this build. I'm always left with one additional dog and I don't really know where to put them. Like, where do I put this third dog? Like, maybe like right here? I guess just defend the other tower. Alright, well. Good news is, they will be able to slow down now that is quite a bit of chaff, I have to say. Those three crawlers may end up being the hero crawlers here. They are. Those three crawlers saved the day. All right, so he's got improved firepower, which I don't think he's gonna take because he's already got, you know, pretty strong setup here. Intensive training sounds awesome. I do love an intensive training. And we'll send that off. Oh, what is this? Now, the good news is here, I don't have any good news, actually. This is actually pretty awful. I don't really know what you do about that. Sub balls in your area. I do love that. All right. Oh. Well, that's convenient. So we've got offensive tactics here. Just honestly probably a good idea. At least I feel like they are. But also a free missile is pretty good too. Couple of options here. Now we're level 2 across the board. He's going degen. Very nice. He tried to flank again. Operation Rock'em Sock'em. I like it. It's a good name there, chat. Operation Fort Fuck You. Oh my god. The fucking sound it makes when all that's coming in. The wall. This is our point to kill right now. We need this thing dead. Oh, that double rocket punch into the tower. That's juicy. Unfortunately, that melting point's gonna solo pretty much everything. coming down to the wire. Oh, man. What do I take here? La bomba. I didn't do temp range, no! Oh! Oh! Yo, look at that. Damn, that was... Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, beating this guy was like trying to fight a fucking raid boss. Every time I... Oh, dude, holy shit, 777 and 666. What a ending, too. Holy shit. Oh, damn. Oh, that's a save. That is definitely a saving that replay kind of moment. Like, this was a very fun match. I didn't even know if I was gonna win this one, truth be told. This guy put up a fight. I managed to get him to over-invest into the flanks a bit. I think this flanking with the sub-balls and Wraith, honestly, was probably what saved me there. Because it made him, like, hyper-invest into other things. And he couldn't really put down delayed chaff because the Wraith was there, and it killed everything. Very fun game. He had some really cool mobility. The Crawler and Mustang pull, that was pretty disgusting. I think going mass-produced forts, that was the turning point. Like, we had a pretty decent build, but going the mass forts, I think is what got us in the door there. But at the end of the day, chat, it still comes down to spamming a bussy as the last turn. Man, I only get 27 MMR for beating that. 1954. That's a new high, though. That is a new high for me. That's the highest MMR I have ever been. Look at that. I like how they show your strongest opponent defeated. He's there. I won't forget him. Pretty sure I've gone up against this guy before and he kicked my ass. Like, it wasn't even like a fight. It was more like a murder. So hell yeah, dude. That's actually a really fun PB. Super fun PB. Donut's my most common unit. For me, yeah. It's showing whatever the most common unit for me is. I love Wraith. Wraith has quickly become easily like my favorite chaff clear unit, period. Drunken Legends, thanks for subbing. Rescue is showcasing DBD, but the title is Terraria. That's okay, he'll come back to Terraria. He'll come back. You know, I actually opened up... Dude, that's actually kind of crazy. Look at that. You know how we just had the 777 as the end? Look at this. Rescue has 777 subs. I'm just lucky today. I'm just lucky. I should buy a lottery ticket. It's a sign. It's a sign that I'm gonna go buy the lottery ticket and I'm gonna win. 12 billion dollars. All right. So we got training specialist, we got sledgehammers, we got all kinds of shit. I don't really know what to do with stangs. Stangs are still questionable to me. All right, I'm coming in. Does he have armor available on the arc lights? He sure does. The Phoenix will eat those just fine. Absolutely delicious. So we got Underground Threat. I'm gonna go ahead and take Underground Threat. I'm gonna put it in my back line over here. We'll get another Phoenix down. And we'll come in on the flank as well. So, he's got extended range Bulkin. And so, he's Bulkin. Downside with extended range Bulkin is that it has low HP. It only has 2,000 or 26k. He did put a missile down. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Like, do I get the tower snipe? Nope. Don't get the tower snipe. And the air is dead, or anti-air is dead once again. We can get in. Don't armor dogs go ham here? Potentially? Now, there's orbital jav, which I could take. Offensive tactics or defensive tactics. I don't know which one I actually want here. I mean, more damage is always good. Offensive tactics counters defensive tactics, you know? We'll grab some dogs over here. We'll go ahead and rocket both sides. And just go for it. You know? Unfortunately, he did end up flanking. Is that a level 2 Vulcan? Holy fuck. Man built a level 2 Vulcan. So he's gonna take these up and into the rocket here, which is kind of annoying for me. He also got a level 3 Scorpion. Jesus. Alright, good. And the rest of these crawlers will run into the fire he put down. There's another offensive tactics. Wow. I have a lot of Phoenixes up. How much damage these things do? 14,000 damage without charge shot. God damn, I have 60% more damage. 72%. I'm gonna get lost in the sauce of damage numbers. I'm telling you that now. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Alright, so how do I deal with the fangs? The fangs are the problem right now. It's time for the Abussi.
2 bussies.
Two bussies and some regenerating saber-tooths. Can those twos even hope to regen versus those snipers? It regenerates 4% of its health per second. It's gonna be locked on by a couple snipers. Yeah, honestly, it'll be fine. It'll be good. Hell yeah. Last minute prediction. Prediction you participated in, there's no other participants. Your prediction tickets have been fully refunded. No! Every time. Yo, 1969. Take a look at that. Take a look at that MMR. All right, on to the next one. Oh shit, and it's another 2K. Anyone above 2K is a raid boss. That's your birth year, yeah? I'm not fucking like 50 years old, 60. What the fuck, chat? I'm 30. God damn. Oof, and I do not know any of these picks. That's actually rough. All right. Oof. That poor arc light. Damn. Saber-tooth's feeding. Gotta love it. All right. You're gonna be my anchor now, so we're gonna go ahead and give you the extra armor here. Let's do it. extra HP against sledgehammers. Why? I still get one tapped by sabers. Ooh, I do love a laser sight. That'll be my carry wraith. Extendo range marksman. I think steel balls actually works pretty well for me here. Okay, so he put Wasp down. There it is. There it is. Actually, I should have deleted these first. That was a misplay on my part. Very nice. I love how the saber's gonna sit just outside the nuke's range. Beautiful. Five worms. Phantom armor. I don't think phantom armor is a good play here because marksman will actually eat those alive. I think worm. If anything, worm. He took quick reload, which doesn't actually help snipers kill the saber-tooths. Yeah, you don't want to headbutt Saber-tooth Wraith. GG. So, I have come to learn that Saber-tooth and, like, honestly, Saber-tooths are just a gateway drug into Wraith. Because Wraith clears everything that the Saber-tooth has range on. So if it's in range of the Wraith, it dies if it's chaff. If it's in range of the Sabertooth, it dies if it's anything else. And you just kind of hold center. Work your way out, you know? What'd I get for that one? Oh! 1994! Good year. I was 2. We're so close. Teach him the way of the Abussi. I can't. The power of the Abussi cannot be taught. Oh, and I don't like any of my options. Oh, God. Oh, God, the options. I love it. Not all heroes are games. Not the hero we want, but the hero Bahroo deserves in order to climb to the mystical 2K MMR. It's true. Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Chaos. Appreciate that. Now, just because we draw blood does not mean that we are in any sort of winning right now. This man has a plan and usually throws his early rounds in order to set up an unkillable board later on. Now, I don't know what to actually take here. A Raiden? What the fuck? What are you cooking? I don't like what you're cooking. Put it back in the oven. Yo, I win the mirror match between them and the fucking... Hell yeah. Your mom's just... Built different. Got him. Fucking destroyed, dude. No RNG was found at all. How do I beat Raiden? Usually the way you beat Raiden is to win the ground war. What is currently losing the ground war? Chaff clear. How can I improve my chaff clear? More sledgies? More chaff? Stop. Go get him, Fangs! Go get him! Yeah! Oh, man. I love it. Oh, I just realized I took such goofy ass text. I didn't realize I did that. Hero Fangs, go get it. Spider-Man meme. Oh no. Bahroo, please buy a Phoenix. No. Got the tower. I really should buy a Phoenix though. Serious note. Oh, sold that one off. Oh dear, the Raiden is level 2? That shouldn't be an issue. Worm? That's cheating, don't do that. The worm gonna... Oh, that poor worm. Oh, that was not the right place. Oh man, that was not the right place at all. Nice usage of Wasp Swarm. Oh, right. I didn't put my Wasp down. I mean, neither did he. Oh, there we go. I'm losing the air battle, brothers. I'm losing it. Damn, that is a thick saber tooth. I think that's game. Damn. GG. I needed range up on my wasps. I honestly thought we had it. Actually, I probably should have sold out the Sabertooth. Yeah, I probably should have sold out the Sabertooth. Moved the amp core. Hang on, I'm gonna save that replay. Replays. Hero. Watch. Was is AA into Raidens and Race. That's really not as bad as it sounds because you can outrange them. Alright, so how do I take... Let's go round 7 and then take control. So, had we been a little bit smarter here... And then I put missiles down. even though he did anti-missile. But they both have 1 HP. This is sort of replaying the final round and see if it would have played out a little bit differently. Nah, still would have died. Still would have died there, even with the range up. $120 meter. I don't know how they're outranging though. You know? Like these have 120 meters. Did I not do temp range up? I don't think I did temp range up. Did he? He did. So it's the temp range up that did it. It comes down to the temp range up. This just ain't working, bro. Yeah. Clearly, the solution here was multi-melting point. But duh. Why wouldn't it be? Or just melting point, you know? Really? It was just melting point. Honestly, I think my units were just in a, like, most of my army was back here. Being this far forward is really where I ended up dying. You know, that's, I think, what made the big difference there. Yeah, no. Yeah, this was just fucked. This was just fucked, man. I moved too far forward. I don't think there was really a get out of jail card there. Well, back to it. Corner 2035. Humble amount of MMR. Bahroo throwing? No way. It wasn't really throwing. Y'all like that word. I hate it. Air specialist with dog balls? Say it ain't so. All right. This man has no idea what degeneracy I will be up to. Alright, so we got snipers to start. Sniper, Stormcaller. Interesting start. That's just gonna get run down on round one. First volley of the Stormcallers doesn't really hit a whole lot. Oh, that's gonna be a brutal fucking storm call. Ow! All right. Oh. Well, I was just gonna... You know, I was gonna buy it, but, I mean, if you're offering... All right, so he's going Farseer here. Which should be pretty good. So we got some oil on the field. Oh, they tried to flank with something. Not sure what, but my wasp killed it. All right, portable shield. Does pretty well. It's got Fire Badger. Anti-air? No, you're just kicking my ass for some reason. Forcer is going to be a menace. Yeah. I'm a little worried about it. Oh. Well, it's not the greatest. It will hold left side. Hold left side, maybe. The shitty part here is that the Mustangs are like slightly behind the Farseer, and I can't splash onto them. Oh, now I made him vertical. Not the vertical fire badgers. Yeah, no. Those Farseers are just too tanky. And I can't get to them. Damn, man. That's unfortunate that those shut me down so hard. Because the Wraith locks on to the Farseer, and then the Mustangs can sit behind him. And I really wasn't able to get, like, anywhere in there. Damn. That one was rough, dude. That one was rough. But I'll still take it. 1598. It's pretty good. Pretty good start. Or pretty good end, rather. Not the 2K I wanted. But I'll take it. And with that, chat, that is going to bring an end to today's stream. I want to thank you all for watching. Thanks for hanging out with some comfy Mechabellum. We'll probably have some brand new games tomorrow. More than likely. We'll probably have some new games. Or I'll keep pushing for the 2K. We'll see. Either way, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. And I'll see y'all later. I'm going to go ahead and rate up Rescue. Feel free to enjoy VODs from the past. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for being here, and thanks for hanging out.